Oh, there we go. Microphone's unmuted now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Welcome in to another episode of Friday Night Magic. We've got the beautiful standard format to keep you guys entertained tonight. Currently, 10 registered players. I think there's more than that out there, though. Oh, yeah, there's the 11th coming in now. Hope everyone's doing okay on this Friday night. It is a wonderful time. I better post that we are live in the Discord. All right, we've posted that we're live, and so we are live. It is live time. This is practice. Everyone who is joining Standard should be practicing tonight for Desert City Games' RCQ Plus. That is happening tomorrow. So we do have quite a crew. Currently sitting at 13 players. Rob is in. We need one more person to make it even. Oh, Matt hasn't registered. I better yell at him. All right, I have returned. Matt is now registered. We are ready to start this event. We have 14 players. What's going on, Bonnie? Bonnie double posting. We have a really packed house tonight. I think some people are still working on their decks. Perkysaurus, what's going on? Just waiting on the go. Sitting, sorting your cards for Commander League to come. Preparing ahead of time. Very good. I have to make up the scorecard for Sunday. You're painting Forge World. Hello. See my post in the Discord? We got so many combat patrols in stock now. Brought in 10 new combat patrols and 5 new spearheads. Or 4 new spearheads. One we already had in stock. Found a really good playlist on Spotify called MTG. It'd be perfect for the background. Speaking of background, I should probably turn the background music on. Where is the background music? Here it is. We found it. We're going to go with chill today, I think. There we go. We got it working. We know what we're doing. You're listening to it now. Is it full of copyright things? Or stuff that people aren't too worried about? All right, the event is now underway. First round pairings have been announced. And the Ajikuti kids are playing each other. Hang on. Let's see. Jacob and Jamie playing each other. They're going to be tucked away in the corner. And Corey versus Jesse on head table. We'll transition over there right now. See what's happening. We got 50 minutes on the clock. Haha! The new IG Combat Patrol looks awesome. I don't think they sent me a IG Combat Patrol. Ooh, look at that playmat. What a beauty. What a beauty.
You're looking good. You're looking good. Looking pretty good.
There's the roll from Corey. A whole 5 on 3 dice. That's a lot. Sounds like Jesse's beaten 5. All right, round 1 is starting. The timer is ticking. He blew that 5 out the water. Sure did. There's the cut. Super basic, super simple. Deep cut. Jesse's doing a deep cut. Corey's going to get the dice. The big dice. There they are. I will be at the store indeed. All right. Ooh, what is Corey playing here? It looks like he's got an invasion of something in hand. 2 invasions in hand. You need to drop off some STLs? Jesse's just going to go instant to the mulligan.
You can do it one more time. Right?
Corey says he's going to put his evil energy into 2 cut downs. Mosswood Dread Knight, Elf. There we go. Looks like it's good. Looks like it's good. Llanowar Waste and a Llanowar Elf. Going to take 1 damage from the Llanowar Waste to get that Elf out. 2 mana online, turn 1. It's a perfect play. Corey busting out the Restless Cottage. You brought some Trench Crusade. Forest. Taking 1. The Unstoppable Slasher is out. Corey's got to get something down right now, otherwise that Unstoppable Slasher is coming. Blooming Marsh. Glimpse the Core. Search your library for a forest card, put that card into play. Tap, then shuffle. There is the basic forest in play now. I think Corey's going to take 10 damage here. I think he might be taking 10 damage. Let's see what happens here. For 3, the Unholy Annex. 2 damage coming across. Big damage. The Unholy Annex doing 2 damage to Jesse. And of course, Corey taking that 2 damage from the Unstoppable Slasher and then losing half of his life. Invasion of Zendikar out. When Invasion of Zendikar enters the battlefield, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, then put this card into tap, then shuffle. He is a little bit tricksy, that's for sure. Corey grabbing a swamp and a forest. And here is the cut. Corey definitely needs to get some blockers out there. No blockers. Fully tapped out. Oh, this is spicy. Jesse playing out of Demolition Field. It's rude. He's a cut above. It's true. Unstoppable Slasher number 2 out. 3 damage coming in. Taking 3 damage from that and then losing half of his life down to 3. Jesse losing 2 life at the end step from that Unholy Annex to draw a card. Alright. Looks like Corey might be able to do things. Swamp in play. He's got a lot of land online. Oh! Alright. This could be the end. Unless Corey's got something he can flash in. Jesse figures Corey's got something up his sleeve. I don't know if Corey has anything up his sleeve right now. We're going to see what happens. All right, going to combat here. Two Unstoppable Slashers coming in. Let's see what happens here. Tapping everything out for 7 mana. Smuggler Surprise. He's going to be able to grab 2 creature cards, giving them Indestructible and Hexproof. And there's the Phyrexian Obliterator. He thought he had it, but that's a game. All right, we're going to game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget tomorrow is Commander Party. It is the Aether Drift Commander Party. I haven't looked at the rule set for what you're supposed to do, but I figure it's a race across the multiverse. We're going to see what happens. You will not be able to play your league games and Commander Party at the same time. You'll have to pick one or the other. Week 4 starts next week. Or not next week, on Sunday. And week 4 is Control Week. 1 point for each counterspell cast. 1 point for each artifact enchantment destroyed. 1 point for each form of removal during the game. And lose 1 point for eliminating the player with the fewest overall league points. Looks like Corey's sideboarding out quite a few things. All right, looks like game 2 is about to get underway here. Blooming Marsh coming out first. And another Blooming Marsh coming out. Oh, the cut down right off the bat. The cut down straight up. Elf, no, get out of here. Oh, the 30 emote bomb. Let's go. Thank you, Bonnie. Ooh, the duress is happening. He sees that Valgavoth in there, but he is going to get rid of the smuggler surprise. Just can't smuggle out that Valgavoth. And now Corey drawing for turn, playing out a forest. Glimpse the core. Being played, gonna grab himself a forest. And he's gonna pass the turn back. No unstoppable slasher turn 3. He's a little bit slower. He does have an unstoppable slasher in hand. Here it is. Here's the slasher.
Get crazy. Nervous.
And turn being passed. 4 land online for Corey. Uh-oh. Does have a Sire of 7 Deaths, a Valgavoth, and some other stuff in hand. Unholy Annex coming out. Shieldred's Edict. Stun counter coming back up on the Unstoppable Slasher because it is unstoppable. There's an elf. Another elf online. And another duress. That's, I don't think that Sire 7 Deaths is staying in hand, although. All creatures in hands, can't do anything about it. Jesse should be down to 16. He is drawing cards off that Unholy Annex. There's a swamp in play now. 6 lands online. So many elves, you think he was elf employed. Whoa! But that unstoppable slasher is a zombie assassin. I like that he is using the brainy elves. Brainy elves are, you know, that's what they're there for. Giving you mana. Beautiful. We like that, for sure. Jesse knows what's in hand. He knows what's coming. He's going to blow up the Blooming Marsh with the Demolition Field. He has to. Unfortunately, still 7 land online. Or 6 land online. If he gets one more land, that's Sire 7 Deaths coming out. We haven't seen Sire 7 Deaths played at all during Standard. So it'll be interesting to see. Thank you for the 10 biddies, Bonnie! The 10 bomb, 10 biddy bomb. One damage coming across. Bam! There it is. Jesse loses 2. Drawing card. Is that a land? Was that a land? Not a land! Just needs 1 land. Unstoppable Slasher is now online. Oh, Unholy Annex fully unlocked. 6/6 Flying Demon on the field. Go for the throw of the Unstoppable Slasher. Unstoppable Slasher comes back in with 2 stun counters on it. Now with the Unholy Annex and the Demon Online, Jesse's going to gain 2, draw a card, and Corey's going to lose 2. 6/6 Flying Demon Online. Go for the throat, go into the bin, as Jesse needs to discard. Is this a land?
Oh, that's really not good.
Oh, no, that's a second Sire 7 Deaths. Oh, that is unfortunate. 6/6 Flying Demon going to connect right to the face. Oh, another Unholy Annex. 2 6/6 Flying Demons out now. The pain is coming. 6 damage. How is Corey going to be able to get out of this? Nope. That's it. He's drawn another. Another Phyrexian Obliterator. Didn't have 4 black.
Once I realized you had nothing for me to cut down, that's when
Unfortunate, but that's going to be 2-0 for Jesse.
Oh yeah, I knew you were fucking. Oh yeah, the end. Yeah.
This is Jesse's hand right there. 2 go for the throats. The end. Maelstrom Force. Bloodletter of Alclazotz. Another Unholy Annex. Swamp Force and Restless Cottage. Very quick game. We're going to go to the concourse. We'll see how the rest of the games are going. I think that's going to be the first one reported. Yep, no one else has reported yet. We're going to stand up, walk around, and see what's going on out on the concourse.
None of the removal, only the beast. Well, I got the cut down. Yeah, he won. Yeah. You beat me down hard. I know. I wanted to say more. I was like, oh no, there's a second Sire 7. Right? I was just. Yeah, I was like, oh, this yeah, I had so much stuff I could have done if I had one more lap. Yeah, exactly. One more lap. Cool. One more black land. Yeah. Well, any land for the Sire. Any land for the Sire. Ward. Offline. Ward. Yeah. Actually, at that point, yeah. Out of your deck. Yeah. It's cheated. It all works. Hey, you don't made it. Yeah.
What do you got there?
Aaron Thompson brought us some extra bags for stuff to go into board games. So
Okay.
if we need any sort of like separator bags for our games.
Yeah, cool.
Got 'em. Where should I put these?
I don't know. I just leave them on the desk there. I'll figure it out.
Oh, like here?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right. First game is down. Everyone's still playing. We got 29 minutes left in the round. How's everybody doing out there? We have the opportunity to purchase 3 sealed Tops X Sidemen boxes. What do these even go for? 109 pounds. That's expensive. Trying to figure out how much a sealed box goes for here. 142 bucks. Oh, you get KSI. KSI signed card is 25 pound. The younger years. You get golden ticket. What the heck do the golden tickets do? 1 golden ticket, become the 8th Sidemen member for a day and featured in a YouTube video. Yes, it'd be like that. Oh, no. Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box? Saw for 700. Drew, what's going on? Are they selling those already? They're scalping them already? Man, that's wild.
Also, don't forget to tell chat that November Magic is doing a crossover with Avatar the Last
Oh, yeah. Avatar The Last Airbender in November. That's the final unannounced Universes Beyond set. Avatar The Last Airbender. That's going to be interesting. I wonder what the art's going to be like that for that. If it's going to be like Nickelodeon art, or if it's going to be Magic art. Yeah, the live action? Oh, God. I mean, the new live action series on Netflix is good. But the M. Night Shyamalan is not. That was pre-order price? Yeah, ours are MSRP. $650. Drew, who is your commander? Where is the Commander League list? Hello, Commander League? Oh, I don't know where the heck there it is. Yeah, Drew, we have no idea what your deck is or who your commander is. You're not in Commander League? Oh. You're Drew W, but not the Drew W. All right, looks like we got some more games being reported. We have Irwin beating Alex 2-0 and Brady beating Phil 2-0. Not entirely sure what either of them are playing. What? Yeah, so you are Drew Weber, but you're not in Commander League? We have you in Commander League as someone who is playing, and you have points. What? Oh, maybe it's not Drew Weber. Oh yeah, we have it on the list as Drew Weber? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? I wonder which Drew this is, if it's not you. His evil twin. Must be. I gotta look through the through the customer base here and see how many Drews. We have 3 Drews in our customer base. One Drew hasn't been in since October. This other Drew has been in. Did make a sale here. Oh, Commander League buy-in. Here it is. All right. We have the other Drew. Oh. Now we just need to see when this other Drew is coming in. Other Drew. I am keeping tabs on everybody. I can tell you right now, the last time Bonnie bought anything was February 16th. Tab, 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 tab. So many tabs. Tab, 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 tab. Every note for every one of your transactions is tab. Perkysaurus. Oh, Kev's last purchase was yesterday. Oh yeah, there it is. I see that. Beautiful purchase. Beautiful purchase. Give me the report on loyalty. Let's see who has the most loyalty. Can I even see who's got the most loyalty? Users? Customers? I can't sort by loyalty. We're scanning. We're scanning to see who's got the most loyalty. I'm curious. Am I gonna have to export this as a CSV? Yep, probably. Export list. Oh no. Oh. This CSV is terrible. You need more plastic? Heck yeah. I did bring in a whole lot of plastic. Oh. Somebody has negative loyalty. How do you have negative loyalty? Card sorting tray you got from the store? We sold you card sorting trays? What? Somebody has $68 in loyalty. Then the next one is $61 in loyalty. Let me check the other customer sheet. We've got some loyal customers around here. Let's see who spent the most money in the store. I mean, it is who you think it is. Oh, the helixes. Hello. Money on mine gave you a headache. So you got a bacterial meningitis. Oh, maybe it isn't who you think it is. I'm not going to actually tell you guys who actually spends the most. That's private. But I can see everyone. Oh, I just found Drew. Where is Bonnie? Oh, there's Bonnie. I can probably tell you what position you are in. But I can't tell you, you know, how much you spent. Unless you will allow it. You're in 54th position. Or no, 53rd. Where? Whoa. If you spend a lot, you'd gladly make it public. Just for bragging rights. You're like, yo, check it out. How much I spent at the store. I mean... Wow. Huh, where's Raiden? Raiden's not here. Raiden doesn't play standard. We got 12 minutes left in the round still. Still waiting on Jamie and Jacob. Bruce versus Kai and Jeremy versus Matt. Oh, it looks like I see Jacob and Jamie running up to the front to report their game. Check it out, I'm number 1. Commander League Rule 0. Person who spent the most this week gets 3 points. How is Standard different from Modern? Standard is the last couple of years in sets, whereas Modern is from the modern age, which is like early 2000s. So it's quite a different... You're playing with the most recent cards when playing Standard, which is why I like it, because cards rotate out very frequently, so you're not always seeing the same decks and the same cards all the time. Whereas where you're playing Modern, you tend to see a lot of the same strategies, a lot of the same cards, a lot of the same decks. Ranked spending. Magic is a luxury product for sure. Especially when the Final Fantasy sets come out. The Final Fantasy sets are ultra luxury product. All right, just waiting on Bruce and Kai now. You can see them playing in the top left corner of your screen. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Well, you can see that we found out today that the raised foil Bloomborough cards are very expensive now. As you can see, Balin the Haymaker is $500 Canadian right now. $500. Miss Bumbleflower is $1,500 American. Well, technically it's 526.75. Miss Bumbleflower, super expensive. Where is Liliana? Chatterfang sitting at $395 American. There's Liliana the Dark Realm. We have 3 of these sitting in our case right now, these Lilianas. Most recent sale, $287.50. People are realizing that these are not going to get reprinted. That there are going to be no more Bloomborough collector packs. So these cards are skyrocketing in price. Look at this chart. When it was released, plummeted. Went all the way down to 190 and then blah, all the way back up. And it's probably just going to keep getting higher. Let's see if we can find if any of the serialized Aether Sparks have sold. Doesn't look like it. I wonder if anyone have been pulled. So buy a case of all new stuff. Oh, for sale on eBay? Oh yeah, number 57 is going for $2,500. 127. Ooh, that's not. Look at that little ding on that right there. Look at that. 4,000 US for this guy. We got 318, 488, 205. 91. Number 244 actually has bids on it. 14 bids. 5 days left. $1,325. Number 204. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 have been pulled on and are on eBay right now. All right, looks like round 2 has just been announced. Jesse and Kai at the head table. We're just going to switch that on over. We get to see Jesse's deck in action again. That's going to be good. We like that. I haven't seen what Kai is playing. Cobra Kai. Spelt exactly the same. Looks like we got the kids. Who are the kids playing? Jamie is playing Jeremy, and Jacob is playing Alex. Apparently Kai doesn't have a mat. What's going on? What's going on, Kai? We better restart the timer here. All right. Looks like the timer has started. They're talking about Gitska's real name. Oh, what a beautiful playmat.
That's like the edge. It can't go further than that. Pretty much like here.
They're just talking about their playmats and where everything fits so everyone can see what's happening.
You want to use yours? Your rigged dice.
All right, looks like Jesse won that roll. He's going to take the play. Of course, that's what you do when you play Magic. 7 cards out. Jesse's got a hand. I don't think he keeps it. He has one go for the throat through way too many lands. 1 cut down and 1 elf. He's gonna be drawing. He's gonna keep it. I don't know if that's the right move. Kai is gonna mulligan. He is on the draw, so it doesn't really matter. He gets a. It's pretty much a free mulligan anyway.
Mulligan, this is gonna be your dream and mulligan. Except you want every piece, and then you gotta pick which one you don't want.
Ooh, the cut. The proverbial cut. All right, let's see if Kai keeps this. What is he playing? Kai, don't play with your cards like that. I can't see nothing. All right, he's going to keep what he's got. I cannot see anything that is in his hand. Llanowar Waste coming out first, and Llanowar Elf coming out second. Bonnie is back. Welcome back. Blazemire Verge. Turn 1. Kai passing. And back to Jesse now. He's going to play out a swamp, I'm imagining. There it is. There's a swamp. 1 elf coming across, doing 1 damage. The Llanowars putting in work. Not doing what they should be doing by doing the mana thing. They're just, they're just hitting them. Just hitting them. All right, Kai for 2. Undead Sprinter. And a cut down happening. I don't even know what that Undead Sprinter did. Undead Sprinter. Oh, it's from Bloomborough. Trample Haste. You may cast Undead Sprinter from your graveyard if a non-zombie creature died this turn. If you do, Undead Sprinter enters with a +1/+1 counter. Oh, there's a Bloodletter of Alclazots for Jesse. Pass the turn back. For 2. Spurogenic Infection. Enchanting the Llanowar, causing the Bloodletter of Alclazots to be sacrificed. What is that enchantment? Sporogenic. Second Llanowar Elf coming in. Enters target player may sacrifice. Target player sacrifices creature other than when the enchanted creature is dealt damage, destroy it. Well, it is only 1/1, so any amount of damage is going to destroy that Llanowar Elf. Demolition Field being sacrificed, going to blow up the Blazemire Verge. Going down to 1 land. Or 2 lands. He's going to be able to get a land, basic land, to go in the field. Untapped. It did nothing since it died. It's true. Ooh, look at that. Look at that swamp. Look at that swamp. I love those Unthingus swamps. Unhinged, unglued, unfinity. That's the word. Tank, welcome in. Thanks for coming in and saying hi, bud. The Tan Sea. Ooh, Urabrask Forge coming out. One damage coming across from that Urabrask Forge. Looks like I missed a damage ping there. Jesse's going to draw for turn. There is a Restless Cottage. Two damage coming across. Missed the damage there somewhere. Kai drawing for turn. Playing out another Blazemire Verge. There's another Forge out. Combat. Looks like he sacrificed one of those tokens to draw 2 cards. Not entirely sure what spell that was he's played. For 2? 3? Maelstrom Pulse. Destroying the Urabrask's Forge. Both of them. 2 damage coming across. Those Llanowar Elves putting in work that they shouldn't be putting in. But there they are, swinging for damage instead of tapping for mana. Oh, Kai's got the Chainsaw Man. Doesn't have enough mana to do what he needs to do, but he's got to get something out. Chainsaw coming out, destroying one of the Llanowar Elves. An Infestation Sage is now out for Kai. When that creature dies, when this creature dies, create a 1/1 black-green insect creature token with flying. Whenever one or more with the Chainsaw enters, deal 3 damage to up to 1 target creature. Whenever one or more creatures dies, put a rev counter on Chainsaw. A creature gets +X+O, where X is the number of rev counters on Chainsaw. Just rev it up. Alright, Jesse's got an Unholy Annex and a Go for the Throat in hand. Restless Cottage being animated. Restless Cottage coming in.
Which is going to be this guy.
He's gonna exile the sprinter, getting a food token. Kai's gonna block the Restless Cottage with the 1/1, putting a rev counter onto the chainsaw while also getting insect token. Back to Kai now, drawing for turn. It is the hub of nerddom. It is. Even though we don't sell video games, we have many video games you can play. Braid's Arisen Nightmare out. 3/3. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent which shares the card type. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card. Oh, 1 flying coming across. Go for the throat, targeting the Braids. He's going to hit him with the Corrupted Conviction to sacrifice it and draw 2 cards. And there is a mountain for turn. A mountain that is also a planet. Beautiful. I love those with those lands. Jesse drawing for turn. For 5. There's the Ritual Chamber. Making a 6/6 flying demon token. He should put that door token on the other side. And Jesse is going to pass a turn here. Kai. Needs to be able to deal with his demon token. Does have that insect to block with, so he's safe for 1 turn from taking damage. Jesse looks like he's only got 1 card in hand at the moment. I believe he's probably going to be unlocking that door pretty quickly. Next turn, I would imagine. Kai checking his graveyard. Seeing what he has in there. Not much he can do to deal with that demon. One damage coming across. Demon blocking. Alessia, Who Lasted Fate, coming out now.
In response, good tap 2.
Jesse's gonna crack 2 for 2. Crack his food token, gain 3 life. End step now. Kai's going to be able to bring back something from the graveyard to the battlefield. Braid's coming back. Kai's not... Bonnie with the 30 bomb. Thank you very much. Kai's going to sacrifice the chainsaw. Jesse's going to have to take 2 life, and Kai's going to draw a card. What did he draw? Jesse, untap, upkeep, and draws. The end being played on braids.
He's exiled along with any and all copies in your hand.
Braids getting exiled completely.
Yeah, graveyard, hand, and library. Oh, I guess.
It's the end is kind of like surgical extraction.
Oh, I could have. I'm not like that. Yeah, no.
Good to know.
The end for 4. Kai had a untimely malfunction he could have played, but did not play it. Exile target creature, planeswalker, searches his controller's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of the cards of the same name as that permanent. Exile them. That player shuffles, then draws card for each card exiled this way from exiled from their hand this way.
Double check.
Your other 2 cards I don't like red blood. I don't like that. Shit.
Hype.
Yeah, and then also for every one that was in your hand that was exiled, you get to draw.
Oh, cool.
Oh, so I guess you should shuffle and I should not.
Yeah, I don't know how this works.
Don't forget to check out our cool sub badges.
Yeah, so he was like so near the bottom. I saw
Look at that. Look at that cool sub badge. That's the 9-month sub badge right there. Jesse's gonna unlock the other side. Realizes that he did it wrong. Six damage coming across. End step happening. The unholy annex doing 2 damage to Kai. Jesse get drawing, gaining 2 life, and drawing a card.
No, this is how I learned.
Jesse is saying he wanted to let Kai go back and counter his spell, but then he also said that, oh man, you're gonna lose if I let you do that. And Kai's got to, he's got to learn. He's got to learn what his cards do. He's just getting into Magic. He's playing competitively, and he's doing very well. Kai currently sitting at 6 health. There's 6 damage in the air coming across. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything about that. Going to combat, Alessia, who laughs at Fate. Doing 3 damage. Picking his mana to tap for 2. Chainsaw doing 3 damage to the demon. Chainsaw doing 3 damage. Cast side of Callous Self Sword doing 3 damage by sacrificing Alessia to destroy the demon. All right, so and then he casts the Callous Self Sword out, putting a counter on Chainsaw. 2 counters.
Yeah. Yeah, that counts. Yeah.
This is 1 on 1.
Yeah, so mine died and Alessia died. Yeah, so that's 2 then. Yeah, for
They
sure.
did because they both didn't die.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah. I think even if we were... Really? Yeah, I think...
They're just discussing Chainsaw right now. There isn't really any comments on Chainsaw to see if what happens. But he does believe he gets 2 counters on that. So Callous Self Sword is in the field for 3. It's a 3/3. Lana Royce online for Jesse. Things are looking grim now. That was a pretty good play by Kai. 4 mana being tapped. maybe 4 being tapped. Cobra Kai strikes again. That Johnny Lawrence. Unstoppable Slasher on the field. And then for 4, Russ's Cottage coming out. Cottage coming across. Kai deciding how to block here. I believe he needs to block. He's going to lose that Callous Self Sword. No, he's going to take it! It's not a May. You have to do it. He's doing the Unholy Annex, losing 2 life, drawing a card. Kai, don't forget to take up that chainsaw. Oh wait, no, you don't need to take up the chainsaw. He didn't lose anything. Nobody lost anything.
And it never really does. Unless you have like a counter.
So Unstoppable Slasher cannot die. Always comes back. Now we're trying to figure out what to do here. Can Kai do anything?
He's tapped out.
Can't see what's in his hand, so not entirely sure what's going on.
And if he's tapped out.
Kai needs another creature out to block. Does have an Alessia. Definitely needs to play that out. Checking his graveyard. Chainsaw going on the Callous Self Sword. It's a 5/3 right now. 5 damage coming across. If Jesse blocks, gets rid of that, gets rid of the Self Sword, but also he puts a stun counter on, a couple stun counters actually, on the Unstoppable Slasher.
My instincts are telling me to let it go through, and then I sleep with the man. But, I think I'm gonna block.
There's the block. Callous Self Sword and the Unstoppable Slasher going to the graveyard. And so here is Alesha, who lasted Fate.
Oh, and then you can block it.
And here's the end step. It's going to bring out the 1/1 Infestation Sage. Things are still looking good for Kai right now. We'll see what happens with Jesse. See what he draws here. He's got a couple cards in hand. Blooming Marsh in play. Has another unstoppable slasher in hand. And something else. Not entirely sure what that other thing was. Ashford's Cottage being animated, as we knew it would be. Combat being declared. Restless Cottage coming across. It's neck and neck. It's very neck and neck right now. The game is very close. Even though Kai only has 2 life, he still has advantage. Infestation Sage blocking, getting a insect token, and the chainsaw going up. Chainsaw currently +4/+0. Alright, moving to second main now. For 3. Ooh, Glissa, hello! That's gonna make things a little bit more difficult. Glissa Sunslayer. And there is the pass. 3-4 creatures now Jesse can come up with. Let's see what Kai comes up with here. What does he draw? Not what he wanted to see, it looks like. Maybe? Oh! Kai thinks he's got it. Chainsaws with flying insects. Here we go. What is happening? Untimely malfunction, making creatures not block. 8 damage online. 8 damage immediately. That was game 1. Wow, can't believe he got that. Can't believe he got that. We're going to game 2. That untimely malfunction, making that Glissa not being able to block, getting through the Alesha, super clutch, super clutch. Paying 40 biddies, Bonnie. Oh, where did my sheet go? All right, sideboarding. It's time to board the side. That was quite the crazy first game there. Second game coming up. These boys better play fast. We only got a few minutes left in this round. In fact, 19 minutes left, which is not a lot of time to play 2 more rounds of Magic if Jesse pulls out the win on this round. Definitely got to be cognizant of that. I need to buy more HDMI cables. Oh, Phil's getting some liquids. Phil's getting some liquids. Let's go, Phil. So many decisions. So many decisions. I mean, Jesse just makes sure he has all of his kill spells in.
Then if you would, even if you had that, so really, it's better for you to do it until it won you the game, essentially.
All right, Jesse choosing to go first. We are ready to rock in game 2. Jesse is going to keep because that is a good hand. Blooming Marsh, Llanowar Elves, first off. Oh wait, no, Blooming Marsh doesn't lose around land. They're burning time like the government burns money. Burning it up. Llanowar Wastes. And the Unholy Annex is out now. End step. Jesse gonna lose 2 life and draw a card. Drew another Llanowar Elf. Alright, Kai. Swamping a mountain in line. Undead Sprinter out. It's coming in for 2. Swamp. 4 land online. Bloodletter of Alcazot's online. And now that a demon online, the Unholy Annex is going to be putting in work now. Because that Bloodletter of Alcazot is going to make Kai lose 4 life a turn. Sporogenic infection on the Llanowar Elf, causing the sacrifice of that Bloodletter. Exactly what he needed to happen. 2 damage coming across. And now pass the turn back to Jesse. Jesse drawing for turn. Did draw a Glissa. Pretty good pull. Pretty good pull here. But he's unlocking the door. 6/6 demon token. Life totals changing. That 6/6 flying demon token now going to be putting in work. Kai's calling a victory for Jesse already. Kai, wondering what to do here. Two damage coming across. Jesse's just going to take the 2. Cost of conviction, drawing 2 cards. Alessia, who laughs at fate, bringing back the undead sprinter, putting a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh, wait, no. If an undead sprinter from your graveyard, if a non-zombie creature died this turn. No non-zombie creature died this turn. Forest online for Jesse, as it is his turn. Zombie being exiled. He shouldn't have put a counter on him anyway, because not a non-zombie creature died. A zombie creature died. Go for the throat on Alessia.
It's not perfect at all.
Kai drawing an Urabrask, playing out the Urabrask. All right, Braid's coming out. Arisen Nightmare. Plays out the burn together, destroying Braids. 3 to the Jesse's face. That's going to be the game. All right, we're going to game 3. 1-1. I'm just going to remind Kai he couldn't have casted that Undead Sprinter.
Oh, you're right. Okay, fair. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right.
Cheater.
Oh, sorry. I don't know how to read my cards.
I'm so sorry. I don't mind at all. Oh, Corey. He did surprise me. He made a misclick and lost in the game on the first round, and then the second round was a pretty clean one. His deck takes like a few turns to really go. Yeah. And he's got like, he needs like 7 mana to like either hard cast his stuff or surprise drop shit on the attack. Like he's got that deck that when you attack, he'll just drop 2 for Phyrexian Obliterators in front of you, and you gotta sacrifice everything. So yeah, it was pretty nasty. Yeah.
Knowing that you dropped the obliterator and then you fought me with it, I'm trying to sacrifice all this stuff. Like, I'm not gonna get it.
Yourself. Make sure you watch your hands during next game. How'd JT do this stuff? Yeah, I'm just curious. Proud Magic Dad. Yeah, this time it's like basically just drive me nuts, get out of here. Yeah.
All right, we are definitely in sudden death right now. They're saying that Jacob's playing Ben, but he's actually playing Jeremy.
I have played Ben. Yeah, he did.
All right, looks like Kai's gonna play. No mulligans, no mulligans.
I will also.
Blazemeyer coming out first forward. Kai. Blooming Marsh, Lionel Elf. Classic turn 1 play.
Really lucky drawing.
Infestation stage, turn 1. Not too shabby for Kai. Unstoppable Slasher is out. Now he's got a Slasher to deal with. 2/3 Death Touch that does not go to the graveyard. Sounds like Jesse's gonna start up a tab and he's yelling at his kid, "No energy drinks! No energy drinks for you!" Urbrask Forge online. Urbrask Forge, creating a token, coming across for 1. Blocking with the Unstoppable Slasher. And now passing turn back Jesse. Playing out of Swamp. Four, 2, 3. Unholy Annex. Coming out. Locking that door up. Combat happening. Unstoppable Slasher coming across. He's going to block with that Infestation Sage. Getting that +1/+1. Or not that +1/+1. That Insect. Jesse losing 2 life. Going to draw a card. All right, Kai. For 2. Playing out a chainsaw. Chainsaw on the slasher. Back with 2 stun counters. Now, if he chainsaws again. No, chainsaw the slasher, man. No, he's going to chainsaw the Llanowar off. I don't know if that's the play. He's going to get the +1/+1 on +1 on the count on it, though. Urbrass Quartz creating the construct. Coming in for 2. Jesse. Playing out a chainsaw or forest. Oh, the Mosswood making its first appearance tonight. Insect getting a hit with the go for the throat. Should get another counter on that chainsaw. Yep, he got it. Sporogenic infection on the Mosswood. Jesse being forced to sacrifice the unstoppable slasher, coming back with 2 counters. Cacophony Scamp now online for Kai. Whenever Cacophony Scamper deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. If you do, proliferate. When it deals damage, when it dies, it deals damage due to its power to any target. Urbrass Sports creating a construct, coming across, hitting Jesse in the face for 3, and then being sacrificed the end step, putting the chainsaw up to 4. Swamp online for Jesse. 6/6 Flying Demon online. Still a very close game. 3 damage coming across. That Mosswood Dread Knight coming. Kai gonna take the 3 damage here. Unholy Annex doing 2 damage to Kai. Jesse healing 2 damage and drain a card draw. Kai drawing for turn. Another chainsaw. He's going to be able to hit that Mosswood with the chainsaw. But that demon is going to be able to do enough damage right now. I think Kai can win the game right here. I think Kai can win right here. Chainsaw going on to the Cacophony Scamp. Urbrass Forge going up. Combat happening. Swinging with everything. 5. 9 damage coming across. This is it. Kai's got it. If he plays this right, he's got this game. If Jesse does not block. Okay, there it is. Use the other chainsaw. Oh, he's used up all his chainsaw. Chainsaw up to 5. He does have one more turn in which to do things. I thought he could kill. If Jesse didn't block, he definitely could have killed him. There's the bloodletter. And that's game. Damn! I thought he had it. Could have snuck it out. But Jesse ekes out the win. Very close game. Very good game. All right, round 3 coming up shortly. Let's see if Jesse manages to keep hold on head table. He will be either playing Irwin or Matt. Irwin, of course, beating Brady 2-1. Matt beating Rob 2-1. Jeremy beating Jamie 2-0. Corey beating Bruce 2-0. Alex beating Jacob 2-1. And Ken beating Phil 2-1. All right, round 3. We have Matt versus Irwin on head table. New players at head table. Jesse getting paired down. He's going to be facing Ken. And I am going to go to the washroom while we wait for this round to start.
Oh, I'm playing Ken. On table 2. Oh, sorry. Jesus, I got 10 grade. I don't know how I feel about that.
All right, we have 2 fresh players. This is Irwin's first FNM back since Type 2. Playing Matt, who is coming back in. Hasn't been in for many events, but is now with Standard. Being the game to play. He's back. All right, looks like the timer has started. We are good to go. Keeper, thank you for them 6 months. You got the sub badge. Standard be bumping. Standard is the format to play. It's my favorite format. Love seeing all the new decks. We love it. We want to get more people into playing competitive. Whether you're into modern, whether you're into standard, whatever it is. If you're wanting to get competitive, come on down. If you don't have a deck, doesn't matter. We can hook you up. The modern community always has modern decks around that you can borrow. And we have 3 store decks that you can use for standard. Vic, hope you're having a good day today. We have enchantments, we have caves, and we have something else that Alex is working on. Because we don't lend your deck out to just anybody. Your deck is mostly used by employees filling in. Raining all day? That is gross. Where are you located right now? Seachrome close. Spyglass Siren, turn 1 for Irwin. Very good turn 1. Map token coming out. Matt, drawing for turn. Forest. And a Llanowar Elf. You don't want to know the weather and hope tomorrow is supposed to be very nasty. Matt, believe he's playing Golgari. There's the swamp. Definitely Golgari. Irwin playing out a Mendicant Core Guidelight. Mendicant Core's power is equal to the number of artifacts you control. Start your engines, max speed. When you cast an artifact spell, you may pay 1. If you do, copy it. When you're at max speed. Love it. Currently, there is a Anoint with Affliction. And Llanowar Elves coming across doing 1 damage to Irwin. For 3. Prototype Steel Seraph. 3/3 flying. Combat happening. Spyglass Siren doing 1 damage with lifelink from that Steel Seraph, and Irwin going up to speed 2. Moscow Dread Knight going on an adventure for Matt. He's going to draw a card, lose a life. Oh, wait, he's going down to 17. Forgot took that damage. I just missed some triggers there, Vic.
If I have 2 or more. Or 2 or fewer. So if it's the 4th menu.
For 4? Go for the throat, destroying non-artifact creature. Irwin, drawing for turn. Playing out an Island, because it is land. Gonna crack a map, targeting the Steel Seraph. Steel Seraph getting a +1/+1. Still at speed 3. He's going to bin the bot. Going to combat. Lifelink. 4 damage. Life's trading. Life's swinging. Nesting bot. Another nesting bot here coming out. And a Novice Inspector. Getting himself a clue. Dinner done. Now back to sorting magic cards. Watch the stream. Should be speed tokens in the tokens box? Yes, there are tons. I will get Irwin one once they're done their game here. And I can stand up. Tranquil Fieldback coming in, destroying target artifact, which was that Steel Seraph. Irwin. No land drop this turn. That Tranquil Fieldback in a bit. Perilous Snare from Aether Drift. Essentially an O-ring. O-ringing the Tranquil Fieldback. And going to combat. 2 damage coming across. Speed 3, almost at max speed. You're putting together the binder of cards choice for each upcoming week for Commander League. Save you the stress and panic for each week. Yeah. It's a good call. It's a good call. Maelstrom Pulse hitting the and Tranquil Fieldback coming into play again, which is going to be able to destroy another artifact. And he's going to tap another one to gain 4 life. Probably a good play on Matt's part here. Matt, of course, seasoned Magic player. Extremely seasoned. Go Star CQs. Should he have not made speed V2, he had 2 speed, then 3 and 4 connected for damage. I think it's only once per turn, isn't it? Max speed has been attained. Oh, God. Yeah, increase once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Max speed is 4. Second Land of War Elf coming into play for Matt. Mosswood Dread Knight back from his adventure. And the Tranquil Fieldback coming across for 3 damage. Irwin going down to 21 damage. 21 life. Drawing for turn. Good decisions now. Matt's got some beefy creatures out. Semi-beefy. Yeah, it should have started at 1. And then it went up to 2, and then 3, and then 4. I'm not sure. All right, Memory Guardian, 3/4, Affinity for Artifacts, flying. Definitely has some options now. Preacher of the Schism coming in. You trying to figure out for your commander deck? You built with that bot. A little bit of glare on that Preacher of the Schism, right in that one spot. Remember to try and get rid of that glare there. All right, Irwin untapping for turn. 2 Mosswood Dread Knights, a Tranquil Fieldback, and his Preacher of the Schism. Stream looks amazing for that. Yeah, it was just that one spot where that Preacher of the Schism was sitting. I think it's just the foil off it was making it very difficult to read. Irwin missing as another land drop. Voyage home. Gonna gain 3 life, draw 3 cards. And playing out a Flood Farm Verge. For 1. Spyglass Iron. Map token being played out from that Spyglass. Now deciding what to do here. Combat being declared. 3 in the air, coming across. Unable to do anything about it. It's just going to take 3. Matt drawing for turn. For 2. Gonna go for the throat. Or is that something else? Yeah, that was a go for the throat. Another go for the throat. Everything coming across. You stoked you did the feature match area? Hell yeah. Preacher of the Schism coming in with a 1/1 lifelink human. Irwin now deciding how to block. The Dread Knights have trample, so not too much point blocking those. He's going to take some damage here for sure. Matt, no cards in hand. Just block the Lana Wars. Take 11. Get rid of that. Get rid of that mana ramp. Not like I think Matt needs the mana ramp anymore. But, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Nesting, like, he's going to double block that. Nesting Bot getting +1/+0 for being at max speed. And Irwin's going to take 10 here, going down to 14. Servo being created. And passing the turn. Irwin, now. Now he's in a bit of a pickle. Adhikar Waste coming to play. Medical Core Guide Light coming back out. And a Novice Inspector coming out. Number of artifacts. So there's 2, 3 artifacts, 4, 5 artifacts currently on board. So it's a 5-3. He's going to crack a map. Target the Servo. He's going to target the Novice Inspector, perhaps. Reeling the Spyglass, getting a +1/+1 onto the Novice Inspector. Novice Inspector can now take out a Dread Knight, while also having no trample damage go through. He's going to bin that Spyglass. That was revealed during the token, or the treasure. Mendicant Core going down. It is now a 4-3. I don't think he attacks here. I think that's a terrible idea. But Matt has no cards in hand. Is going to get them damage across. Oh, he isn't going to attack. There we go. See what Matt draws here. Not something he's going to use right away. He's going to go to combat. Or not go to combat. Probably drew a land, but does want to keep that in reserve as a bluff. At a bit of a stalemate here. Matt still has more creatures online. No, he is going to play something out here. Gix's command. He's going to sacrifice. There's going to be highest power sacrifice. And he's going to give 2 +1/+1 counters. And lifelink until end of turn. On to one of the Mosswoods. He's going to sank the Medicant Core. The Medicant Core is 4. So the Medicant Core will be sacrificed. You're out for the night? All right, Keeper. Have a good night. Gix's command is very good top deck format. Cracks the clue to draw a card. Metacant Core goes down to a 3-4. 3-3? 3-4. He's going to sacrifice the Guardian due to that Gix's command. Combat coming across. 2-4, 5-2, or 5-3. No, 5-4, and a 3-2. So that's 5-6 damage life-linked coming across. 2 damage death touch, bunch of trample. Mosswood, of course, notoriously difficult to get rid of. It's going to block one of the 1/1s with the Novice Inspector. He's just going to block the 1/1. 10 damage. Must have missed some damage in there. Matt, up to 16 life. Irwin at 4. It's not looking good. I don't know what Irwin drew there. Let's see if he draws an answer. Needs a split up. Split up would be amazing right now. Duskrow's Reliquary hitting the field. It is an artifact. Sacrificing a servo to do it. Exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls. Oh, very good. Gonna exile both of those. Preacher of the Schism and the big getting exiled out. The big Mosswood Dread Knight. That's going to save him for another turn for sure. For 1. Oh, and there's another Duskrose. And he's going to copy it. Mosswood going under. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good turn. 2 Llanowars left. And Irwin's going to pass the turn. Pretty good turn. Oh, he's going to pass it right back. Here we go. We got a game. We got a game. Irwin's not out. Ooh, that is a land I think he drew. He's going to pass turn back. That Medican Core guideline is now a 4-5, 5-3. Ah, the split skin doll coming out. He's going to copy the split skin doll. He's going to draw a card and discard a card. For 2. Something with affinity. Voyage Home going up. 3 life, drawing 3 cards. Irwin suddenly back into it. He's suddenly back in. That Medicant Core is huge now. That is a 7-3. 7 damage coming across. Damn. What a crazy couple of turns here for Irwin. Ooh, there's the exile. Irwin with card advantage now. A nesting bot now online as well, and he's going to pass the turn. Matt drawing. Really has to draw his way out of this one. Still pretty even though. Matt's got quite a land or a life advantage here. Restless Anchorage coming into play now for Irwin. Combat happening. Max speed on that nesting bot. 2 damage to Matt. Checking for horseshoes. Oh, and there's the turn being passed back.
Can I flip one? Okay. It's a token, right? Is it? It doesn't matter. Sure. That works.
All right, what did Ernie draw this turn? He drew another land. Just don't look up his Yahoo. I thought he said Yahoo. His Yahoo. It's gonna get that map token going. That Restless Anchorage. Bring it online. There it is. Combat happening. 2 in the air. Creating a map token. Matt, down to 12. Cracking the map. Getting a +1/+1. Put on the... Oh, it's a land. No +1/+1 counter. Seachrome Coast online now. And passing the turn. Matt playing a Mirrex out. Restless Cottage coming online. Four damage coming across. You watched a Pro Tour draft and standard live streams earlier today. I swear this one guy must have horseshoes up his butt. He went up against the guy who's supposed to be the best in the world and he slaughtered him. First time against him too. Crazy. Double blocking, getting a servo token. And passing the turn back to Irwin. Irwin drawing for a turn. Does have some options now. Steel Seraph, he can cast it out wholesale. Which I think he might do. Yep, here it comes. Sounds like combat is going to be declared. Yep. Servo getting flying. Nope. Lifelink. Coming across for 1. Irwin gaining 1 life. And now to Matt. Drawing for turn. Matt's got 2 cards in hand now. Playing out another Restless Cottage. And passing the turn. Irwin drawing for turn. Plains online. Just wondering about the Steel Seraph's ability. Restless Anchorage coming in. Combat being declared. Steel Seraph gaining lifelink. 7 in the air. Good life swing there. Irwin getting a map from that Restless Anchorage connecting. He's going to crack the map. Targeting the Steel Seraph. It's a split skin idol. He's going to keep it on top. Steel Seraph's getting a +1/+1. And still... Ooh, he's going to pass the turn. Matt's going to sack his food, gain some life, and make another Phyrexian Might token. Getting that Restless Cottage ready to rock. Six damage coming across. Six damage coming across. And 2 poison counters. Not gaining some food. Second main. Shieldred! Oh, okay. He's not going to play the Shieldred out because if he plays the Shieldred, he's dead. Ernie drawing for turn. Split Skin Doll coming in. All right, Bonnie, have a good night. Spyglass Siren. Map token coming in. He's going to crack the map. Targeting the Steel Seraph. Is he going to target the Steel Seraph? Subterranean Schooner. Counter going up. 7. Restless Anchorage. Coming up. Combat happening. 9 damage coming across. 9 damage. So Matt's gonna gain 3 off the food. And then he's gonna take 9. And the map token coming into play now. Can Matt get out of this? That's the real question. Did he draw something to get him out of this? Restless Cottage coming in. Seven damage coming. No, 6 damage coming across. Nesting bot getting exiled. And food token being created. Choosing blocks. Slip Skin Doll. Going to block something. No blocks happening. 4 poison counters. I don't know if Matt's got a way to get out of this. Nope, still game 1. Oh, you don't know if it's getting a game 2. Oh, that guy had 3 or more counters, so that's destroyed now. That's it. Matt's going to call it. We're going to go to game 2. I will be right back. I'm going to grab Ernie a speed token.
You saw that?
All right, here we go. Game 2, 10 minutes to play. All right, Matt. Turn 1. Playing out that swamp. Seagram Coast for Irwin. Spyglass Siren, turn 1. Very good turn run. Mosswood going on an adventure. Matt losing a life. For that, drawing a card, though. And a Mirex online as well. Adakar Waste for Irwin. Map targeting the Spyglass Siren. +1/+1. 2 damage in the air. Pass and turn back. Restless Cottage now for Matt. He's not going to bring that Mosswood back yet. I guess he's waiting to play some cut downs or some go for the throats. 2 damage coming across. Pass and turn back. Matt drawing for turn. And another Restless Cottage online. For 3. Preacher of the Schism. That's probably going to get O-ringed out pretty quickly here. For 3. There's the Peerless Snare. Speed going up. 2 damage going across. And speed going up. Matt drawing. Shieldred coming out now. Definitely needs an answer for that Shieldred. There's an island. Oh, there's another. Peerless Snare. Goodbye, Shieldred. Two damage coming across. Speed up to 3. Matt drawing for turn. Another Mirex. For 2. Maelstrom Pulse getting rid of both of those. Dread Knight back online. Things looking a little bit more dangerous now. Does have that third Peerless Snare in hand, I believe. He does. Not too shabby. Snaring out that Shieldred. Nesting Bot online. Yep, 2 damage going across again. That's max speed. That's max speed. Matt, declaring combat. Five damage coming across. Preacher of the Schism, creating his 1/1 human cleric. Human, just I think it's just a human with lifelink. Nesting Bot can definitely get rid of the Dread Knight. He's gonna take 5 damage here. Second main. Frillback. He's gonna gain 4. Get rid of that enchantment. Shieldred is back. And passing the turn back. We're losing 2 life from that Shieldred trigger. Has another bot. 2 memory gardens. Memory guardians. There it is. 2 memory gardens out. Guardians, not gardens. Guardians. Two damage across. Still a very close game here. Shieldred, allowing Matt to draw a card and gain 2. Matt deciding what to do. Go to combat here. Looks like he is going to go to combat. Maybe. Has another Shieldred in hand, so can't afford to lose this one. So Preacher of the Schism triggering, drawing a card, losing a life, but then Shieldred making him gain 2 life from the card draw. It's just chump blocking both Shieldred and the Preacher, gaining 2 servos. Matt, second main, playing a land. And now, tapping for 3. Second frillback. Paying 2 green. Gaining 4 life and destroying one of the memory guardians. And passing the turn back. And there's 2 damage from the Shieldred. This might be going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if Ernie can get out of this in time. Passing turn back. Gaining 2 from that card draw. Swamp coming into play. Preacher of the Schism coming across. Gaining 1 life, drawing a card. For that life, draw card life. Losing 1, rather, and then gaining 2. He's going to chump the Shieldred, take 2 damage. Sentinel of the Nameless City coming into play, creating a map token. And that is time. All right, game 3.
That's only 2. We had a fucking
It was 1-1.
1-1. 1-1.
Our first game was just going back and forth. And then all over.
I was trying to hit a game once I could hit all your
All the
motherfuckers.
things, right?
That would have totally got it.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Were these in your main course?
Making work for it. We do.
5 turns for game 3. No, because time was announced before the end of the game, they don't go to turns. That was crazy. Crazy good. I'm going to stand up, walk around a little bit while we're waiting for round 4. Would be cool to have a little monitor, maybe some time. Well, the host announces time. All right, Matt versus Ken on head table. The raid boss making another appearance to the table in so many days. Where is Matt Nat gone now? Probably to the washroom. All right, round 4 has begun. Players are at their tables. Ken gonna take the play here. Hell yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Kenny, gonna mulligan here. Matt, gonna keep.
Succeeding in 6.
Yeah, Drew, in order to become a WPN Premium store, we need to have timers and stuff on screens, and we will have that eventually. Heartfire Hero coming out turn 1 for Ken. Elf, Llanowar, turn 1 for Matt. Very good turn 1s for both of them. Innkeeper's Talent coming into play. 3 damage coming across. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Oh, hang on. Let me adjust the timer so that makes sense. All right, timer is accurate. That is a Preacher of the Schism for Matt. Manifold Mouse online for Ken. 5 double strike coming across. $10 damage. Oh, I gotta fix this too. Game 1, round 4. Preacher of the Schism attacking. Going down to 18. We'll get our first look at the red aggro deck. Red-green Gruul aggro. Carplusion Forest online. Might be for 4 here. Decisions, what to do. Leveling up. Everything's got ward now. Ward 1. For 3. Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring. Heartfire Hero. Coming to getting exploded, doing 5 damage. Paw Patch Recruit online. Manifold Mouse. Getting the counter. Double Strike coming across. He had first strike for the double strike, so Matt does not gain the life link. He just dies. Frillback blowing up the Innkeeper's Talent. He played twice blue, played twice green. Combat. Preacher of the Schism coming across. Maybe not. All right, passing the turn. Ken untapping. Drawing. Not entirely sure what he drew there. It's a full art something. Oh, it's a lava burst, lava spike, lava something. Spiky destruction. All right, Ken. Passing the turn. Not ideal for an aggro deck. Mosswood. On an adventure, drawing a card, losing a life. Mosswood coming out. Passing the turn. Casting Seek the Beast on the end step. Whiffing. Maybe whiffing. Not sure what happened there, Ken. Couldn't see what the cards were, but we're in game 2 now. I don't know who. He Seeked the Beast, revealing 2. Maybe was Monstrous Rage? I don't know. 2 Monstrous Rages? Perhaps. That could have only been the thing that made him scoop it. Could be a fun little project, little Arduino or Android device that shows the time. I mean, we could just plug we have, I have a computer plugged into all 3 of the TVs in here. So we can run everything off of that and just show the time in Event Link. Sideboarding happening right now. I gotta go out there and ask Ken.
Yeah, we can pack it up.
Okay, so he did reveal 2 monstrous rages off of that Seek the Beast. So it's a very strange situation. We have Matt 2, 0 and 1, Ken 2, 1 and 0, and Erwin is 2, 0 and 1, and Rob is 2 and 1. Matt, gonna take the play here, as you should. Why would you not take the play? That's the real question. Ken, gonna keep. Matt, gonna keep. Llanowar, turn 1. Very good. Ken, drawing for turn. Ha! Burst Lightning, slapping that elf down. And now it's the time of the mice. It's the time of the mouse. Heartfire Hero. Preacher of the Schism. Manifold Mouse.
Combat. Double strike. Attack. Okay. Right. To you.
Manifold Mouse targeting the Heartfire Hero, giving it double strike, putting a +1/+1 counter on it. Heartfire Hero, number 2. Has to take 1 damage from the Copperline Gorge. Or no, the Carplusion Forest, rather. Oh, not good. Not good for Matt not being able to play something out. These are going to get nasty. Combat happening. Double strike. 4 damage coming across. 5 damage coming across. And passing the turn back to Matt. Does put a Phyrexian Might on the end step. From that Mirex. Forest being played out. 5 land online. Matt deciding what to do now. Does have that Restless Cottage. Can get that out. But Phyrexian Might coming across. Gix command. Wiping the board. Getting two mans back in his hand. And pass the turn back. Ken. Playing Pop Hatch formation on the end step. Drawing a card. Making a food. Drawing for turn. Thornspire Verge coming into play. Hired Claw. And passing the turn back. Llanowar Elf online for 4. Or no, for 3. Preacher of the Schism. Passing turn back. Pop Patch Recruit, going to draw a card, make it for food. And now drawing for turn. Mountain. Burst Lightning kicked. Preacher of the Schism going to the bin. 1 damage coming across. Oh, nope, never mind. Go for the throat. Stopping that pretty quick. Or no, cut down, stopping that pretty quick. And pass the turn back to Matt. Matt for 4. Animating the Restless Cottage. Combat happening. Exiling something out of the graveyard. Exiling a something out of the graveyard. Ken taking his turn. Playing out another land. Thornspire Verge. Oh, Ken's in a bit of a pickle now. He's run out of steam. I believe Matt ate some food on the end step there. Five damage coming across. Cracking 2 foods on the end step. 14 to 14. And Seek the Beast being played. Monstrous Rage and a Pop Patch Recruit. Questing Druid coming into play. And the Manifold Mouse, I believe. There it is. Everheart Challenger online as well. Questing Druid getting a counter. One damage from the land. Monstrous Rage. Targeting the Amberheart Challenger. Cut down. And passing the turn back, the Questing Druid getting a +1 and the Pop Patch getting a +1/+1 from the Pop Patch Recruit. Matt's going to crack a food on the end step and draw for turn. For 4, choosing how to tap the manas. For 4, animating. 4 damage coming across. No Llanowar this time. Ken going down to 9. All right, Ken, untapping. Drawing for turn. Drew a land. Not ideal. 4-2. Drawing a card, making food with the pot patch formation. Five damage coming across.
That might be relevant.
Phyrexian Might being created. I think Ken's coming across for 6. Matt should be at 14. Burst Lightning Kick, destroying the Restless Cottage. All right, sounds like Matt is at 20 right now, and a Preacher of the Schism coming into play. Combat, 4 coming across. Preacher of the Schism blocking. Death Touch, both going to the bin. And passing the turn back. Matt drawing for turn. Gix's command. Grabbing 2 creatures out of the yard and making Ken sacrifice a dude. Ken cracking a food. Oh, apparently Ken's at 10. Missed some damage counters there. Another Preacher of the Schism coming out. Ken's gonna scoop it. He's gonna scoop it. And we're gonna go to game 3. Game 3, let's go.
This command round so
All right. Game 3 underway. Ken's going to keep. Thornspire Verge coming out. And that's it. Manifold Mouse, turn 2 for Ken, and Matt's got the Restless Cottage online. Another Restless Cottage. For 1, gonna play out a Duress. Ken's gonna play face up so that Matt doesn't have to write down what he's got. Dresses take 2 damage? No.
Combat for 2.
2 damage coming across. And there is now a Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring. Preacher of the Schism for Matt. Matt's worried about Burst Lightning here. It is 5 to kick. He's only got 3 online. And Ken's just going to pass the turn back. Matt drawing for turn. Doing some math in his head. 2 damage coming across. And the human 1/1 with lifelink now on the board. Playing out a 3rd Restless Cottage and passing the turn back. End step. Ken's going to seek the beast. Drawing for turn now. He's going to play out a Rockface Village. Feel like Ken's going to combat here. Maybe not. He's going to play out the Questing Druid. And then also play out the Hired Claw. Getting a counter on the Questing Druid. That is now a 2/2. Burst Lightning on to the Cleric. Combat being declared. Double strike on the Manifold Mouse.
The only one that can get this. 5.
5 damage coming across. And passing the turn back. End step. Matt's thinking about end step things here.
Yep.
Yeah, Matt's just going to take his turn. Drawing. Playing out a Swamp. And Gix's command. Destroying all things power 2 or less. Giving the Preacher +2/+2 in lifelink to end turn. Combat coming across. Four damage coming across, rather, with lifelink. For 1. Hired Claw coming out. Giving it +1/+1 in haste. Questing Druid getting counters. So we've got 4, 5, 6 damage coming across right now. Chump block. He's gonna what? Didn't you give him +1/+1? What's happening? Oh yeah. Taking 2, gaining 1. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Taking 2, gaining 1. Four damage coming across. For 4. The end being played. Ken's going to seek the beast in response. Questing Druid going to the bin. Everything with the Questing Druid. He's going to search for Questing Druids in his hand and or library and put them in the yard. And turn being passed. Ken, drawing for turn. Questing Druid coming out after being adventured. Since he was exiled anyway. Wasn't able to, Matt wasn't able to grab that one. Heartfire Hero coming out. Questing Druid getting a +1/+1. Heartfire Hero getting targeted with the Rockface Village. He's going to get anointed with Affliction. 2 damage coming across to Matt. And passing the turn. Matt coming across with that Preacher of the Schism. Drawing himself a card and losing a life. Should be down to 11. Harvester of Misery. Matt thinks he's got the win here, showing his hand. First time we've seen the Harvester Misery from Matt tonight. Ken, wonder if he can get out of this. Doing some math for sure. Does have a Maelstrom Pulse. Ooh, there's a Screaming Nemesis. 3 damage coming across.
Go ahead.
There's the Restless Cottage coming out. I believe Matt won that. Burst Lightning. Matt. For 5, but it wasn't enough. Don't think anyway. So that is going to be our event. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hang out and wait and see who's coming in first, second, and third, and fourth. And I'll wait to announce that once it's all done. But right now, we're going to go to the concourse. And I'm going to get up and see how everyone is doing. Excuse me, holy.
I imagine like that. I can also just not play it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the event has been concluded. We have our standings calculated with a huge upset. Irwin's taking top spot, followed by Matt, Brady, Jesse, and then Rob in 5th place. Then we have Ken, Jeremy, Alex, Phil, Kai, Jamie, Corey, Jacob, and Bruce. All the way down to the bottom. All right, guys, that's going to be it for this event. Thank you for all coming out and hanging out and chilling, watching some great Magic the Gathering. Hopefully, DCG will be running their event live tomorrow. So make sure you tune into their event. I don't know any of their links. Sorry, guys. I can't help you there. I don't think they're posted.